Poochie, I think Punch is playing one right now called Ace Attorney. Lawyer Simulator. Anyway, out here in Atlanta, in the 777, with the Al Nippon Airways livery, obviously. Pokemon Special. How about that? Meowth! I'm just getting my my flight plan together here. What up, y'all? I'm gonna hop in Pesci's Discord in a minute. I see that there's people in there. Well, I want to get this plane in the air first. Get this flight plan sorted. So we are going from 7. Let's get let's just load the plane to runway. We've got pushback here. Pushback. Got pushback here. And we're going to want him to steer us to the right. Look at that big 747 down there. That's a stock plane, yo. Manji. Ah, in Spain, huh? Thanks for coming by. We're on our way to Dallas, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go pick up Punch Out. The busiest airport by volume in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Hartsfield, Jackson, Atlanta, International. Of all the places for the busiest airport in the world to be, right? All right. Yeah, we do have. All right, real quick then. Gotta get my desk sorted here, man. How's my mic audio, Poochie? Can you hear me pretty well? Let's see here. Setup. Let's load it into taxi. Get our flight plan loaded, huh? We are coming from Atlanta on 27 left, and we're going to DFW. Seven left. Cajun 2 transition. There it is. And our arrival is going to be on 13 right from Beery 2. I have Uyun on here. Uyun. We got some discontinuities here. We gotta just clean these up. Make sure I don't have any vectors. See that? Oh, you know what? I forgot. We're not in the. We're not in an Airbus. Losing frames, huh? Busy in Atlanta today. Happy 4th of July here in America. Accept that. Takeoff here. Flaps are at 20. Those are our V speeds. Okay, so we are going to be cruising at 320. It's kind of a low ceiling. Oops. Three two zero. VNAV. Autopilot. Not Hudson. Is that how I say that? There you go, brother. Have a jacket. All right, let's taxi. I'm going to Dallas from Atlanta. And it is busy here today, as you can tell. Holy moly. Is that game audio pretty loud? I have it turned down to like 30, bro. It's crazy. Good grief.
What the fuck is that?
What did we just do? What the fuck? We were just... Bro, we were just taxiing. Somebody clip that shit and send it to Microsoft. Okay. Let's just do all that all over again then, shall we? Good grief, man. I'm not even gonna deal with a normal startup. That was kind of ridiculous. Get me out of here. That was fucking annoying. I have absolutely no earthly idea what just happened there. I don't have a clue. Something, I guess, man. I was flying my MD-11 yesterday, Hudson. I'll probably be flying my MD-11 on my night stream tonight. The new TFDI it just came out this week. Yeah, that plane's... It's tough on the flare, but that's a nice... I mean, my MD-80 is probably my most flown plane in this simulator, so... I didn't see it. Let me go to live chat. Yeah, I don't see it. Ah. I don't got an answer for you on that one, brother. Look at this guy. College Park. Alright, let's get back inside here. What are you playing on console, Hudson? Oh, you'll get a butter at the end of this flight if we can ever get off the ground. Promise you that. Oh, the Captain Sim 777. Ugh. No, man. No bueno. I've flown it. Goddamn 777 with a 737 cockpit, or a 74 cockpit. Okay, I need to get my damn. I have the 600 and the 800. I don't have the 900. Let me get my flight plan back here again. The 600 is so easy to fly, man. The 600 is so easy to. It's like flying a glider, basically. Let's go to my route here. So we were in Atlanta. 27 left. We are going to Dallas. Acer computer. Yeah, I've got a custom. If you're playing on Game Pass, there's always issues with Microsoft's online services. That could be why you can't get in. We need to go to Cajun 2. You don't have enough disk space. Oh, you got to get a bigger hard driver, bro. A bigger hard drive. You got to get you an external or something. Uh, 13 right. Am I blind or something? I must have pushed the wrong button. Get the Dark Star and track you down. Oh my god, that thing's so fast. Go ahead, man. Get you on the stream. You could be my escort. I'm blind, bro. Oh, right. You just said you couldn't get in. I knew that. Yuyun. Let's get that there. And there's going to be some vectors here. Right before Papa. Let's get rid of those. Okay. What are we cruising at? Spamming this stuff on the side. I don't know. Honestly, it's probably Ross. If I had to guess. Yeah, it's Ross. It's gotta be. 320. I don't believe that's where they want us. I can get rid of it, I think, right? I don't know. They want us at 3.6, so I'll leave it at 3.2. That's fine. We are at flaps 20. We're at flaps 20. Yeah, Ross is a troll. He'll do a bit of that. And our approach 170 with 30 degrees of flaps. Where's my nav down here? Let's get this to 320. Okay, autopilot, VNav. Get my EFB all set up here. See, Captain Sin don't have this stuff, brother. We could open our windows if we want. shit. How do I do it? Oh, over here, that's right. Look at that. Get some engine noise in the cockpit. Let's taxi. Let's try to taxi again. I wonder if I can take off with that window open. Window not closed. You don't say. I guess we are taxiing a little fast. You're supposed to taxi at 15 knots. I'm going double that. Alright. Why don't I close this thing, huh? Nice. Into your house, huh? That's fantastic. They are watching. Pool. No. It ain't Ross. Think we're gonna make it this time. Alright, we're gonna go right into the roll. Right into the roll. Like your last flight. Alright. We'll go right into the roll here. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
80 knots checked.
V1.
There's V1. Oof. Almost a tail strike there. Gears coming up. This again. See you, Atlanta. We on the grind in Georgia. Flaps are going up. Flaps 5. It's a good looking jet, man. I like the Pokeball on the engine. It's a nice little touch. Okay, flaps 1. You know, a lot of people have mentioned the Roblox flight simulator to me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really that interested. I like my simulators to be study level, you know. Let's go see what's going on in the cabin, huh? Here's our business class. TVs. You can get a scale. You can get a sense for the scale on these engines. I mean, look at how big that engine looks outside the window. Thing's fucking huge, man. This plane flies like a dream. Why weren't our landing lights on? Strobe is on. We got some weather. Gotta catch them all. Meow. What kind of processor you got on your Acer, Hudson? I'm gonna recreate Sully. I don't think the sim will let you land on water, bro. They won't let you ditch like that. Oh, this is a great view right here. Into the clouds, alright. We're above 10,000 feet, so we can get those lights off. Roblox does. That's funny. Leave that on. I wish that cabin chime was louder, man. In fact, I'm going to put that in PMDG's Discord right now. Where is their Discord at? Here it is. General chat, blah, 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 777. Minus 0 feet per minute. I mean, that's a perfect landing. Sully couldn't even fly that way, brother. That's a hell of a landing. I'm trying to figure out where to put oh my god, all these libraries in the PMDG Discord. Why didn't I look in here? Trying to figure out where to put a suggestion. Gotta get these flaps up, yeah. I guess I could just put it in 777. Yeah, I don't think these guys are gonna want to hear that kind of a comment, so I'm just gonna stay out of there. Great looking plane, man. The 777, ladies and gentlemen. The first commercial airliner in history to be designed completely by a computer. The first airplane in history. And statistically, probably the safest airplane ever built. Yeah, I mean, 777 is definitely one of my favorite planes, but I think my favorite Boeing is going to be a tie between the 7.5 and the 7.4. And I just love the profile from the front that the 7.5 has. It kind of has this streamlined look from the nose down. It's just a fantastic jet, man. Used to be that everything Boeing made was fantastic now, but unfortunately they're feeling more like McDonnell Douglas these days than Boeing, I'll tell you that. The quality has just gone to shit in their builds. There's our top of climb. There's our top of descent. FMC's looking good. On our way to 320. I love the 7.5. I love the profile on the 757. It has such a cool profile, man. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's see here. Window capture. Here we go. Alright, let's just look at some images here. I mean, just look at the profile on this thing. It's just got such a streamlined profile, man. That's Trump's jet. I wonder if he still has that. It almost looks like an Airbus, like an A380 almost. The curvature of the cockpit. Anyway, I love that plane, man. It's a great plane. Standard pressure up here. We will let our passengers stretch their legs. Flying right into a headwind with a ground speed of 430 knots, man. Yeah, that's a great plane, man. It's a great plane for Donnie from Queens. What up, Jake? How you doing, brother? No. That's Jake Hudson. I was wondering when this day would come. Jake Hudson and I are good friends, not Hudson. Now, Jake, this isn't a troll of yours. This isn't Robert Six Killer or any of those guys. This is an actual flight simmer here. So don't be worried about his name. Please don't moderate him. He's welcome here. Yeah, here's the thing. Jake will think that you're a troll or something, and he'll moderate your ass to hell and back, man. So that's why I said that real quick. But Jake's a great moderator, man. He's chief of police around here. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck with Jake Hudson. You will live to regret it. Hell yeah. Shout out to the PWO. Shout out to the HWO. Happy 4th of July, everybody. Don't make me launch into a history lesson here. DWO. You know, I never did a WO, Bob. Oh. Name one plane and I'll butter it into PTFS. What is PTFS? I'm afraid I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Instead of Air Force One, he can call it Trump Force One. Pilot training flight simulator in Roblox. Okay. A DC-2. See if you can butter a DC-2. That's a tail dragger, bruh. If Roblox has a DC-2 in it, I'll be very impressed. A DC-2 is a really old plane, Hudson. Yeah, it Called it. Called it. Alright, how about an E-Jet? Do they got any E-Jets? Embraers? Do they have any CRJs? So they don't have a DC-9, a DC-10, none of that? CRJ. Do it in the CRJ then. Yeah, the CRJ's got no auto throttle, so that's a real airman should be. It's a skilled landing in that plane. At least in real life, it doesn't have auto throttle. I don't know about in Roblox. Look at that. I love the Japanese flag on the tip of the wing. That's baller right there. That's baller. Air Canadian, Americano Airlines, Delta, British Airways are reunited. British Airways. Look at those big. Unfortunately, these are the GE90s. These aren't the Bs, though. These aren't the new. The new engines on the 777 are actually wider. Think about this now. This is one engine is wider than the fuselage of a 737. Think about that. The new engines for the 777 are just ginormous. You know what? Nice. Let me pull these up. Sure, you can put it in my Discord, Hudson, if you want. Don't those things fall apart in the sky? Not the 777s, or I'm sorry. Yeah, not the 777s, Ross. Just the Maxes, bro. Put it on your channel then, Hudson. Just the Maxes, Ross. The 777, this plane that I'm flying right now, this is technically probably the safest airplane ever made. Let's just see what happens what Google says. Safest plane ever made. Because I think, you remember Something Wong at SFO, Ross. That was a 777, but I'm saying there have only been like 4 777 losses in history. One of them was MH370, which obviously hasn't been found. But the other 3 were all from pilot error. The plane is... Yeah, so the 777-300ER, which is this plane, is considered one of the safest aircraft to fly on, as it has never been involved in a fatal accident. MH17 got shot down by a missile, Hudson. Those were dudes on the ground with surface-to-air missile. Yeah, it was missile error. In February 2024, Airline Ratings also named the 777-300ER as one of the safest aircraft with no fatalities or hull losses. Yeah. And this plane's been in the air for 3 decades. Never been involved in a fatal accident. Ever. It's got to be the safest plane ever made. Yeah, and MH17 was sticky, Hudson, because that was literally like 3 months after MH370 went missing. which by the way was pilot suicide. I'm just gonna say that now. Getting emails from my synagogue. They don't even make the A380 anymore, though, Hudson. They're still making 777s. At least, you know. This is the real queen of the skies right here. In the modern day. Wrong. Whistleblower got smoked. They stopped production of the A380. They don't make them anymore, brother. Let me Google this. Stay away from that X series. I haven't. Yeah, Airbus ended production of the A380, and oh, you meant okay. Well, I just meant that they're still making 777s. Is my point. They're not making A380s anymore, which is a goddamn travesty because the biggest disappointment for me has been the death of the Super Jumbo, because those were always the best planes to when you went planes, but you stood around and you waited until you saw a 747 or an A380. Like you go to SFO, SFO's got some of the best plane spotting in the world. There's just so much. There are literal parks that run parallel with the big runways, and whenever an A380 is coming into land or getting ready to do a takeoff roll, everybody stops and watches because it's such a fucking huge piece of machinery. How do they get that thing off the ground, you know? And how do they keep it off the ground? Yeah. Go to LAX, it's better. So I'm going to Dallas right now. And then I was planning on going from Dallas to Denver. And then from Denver to Vegas. But maybe I'll do... maybe on the next flight I'll do Dallas to LA. And then I'll do... switch planes. I don't fly any Airbuses, man. The only Airbus I'll fly is the A380 when it comes out. I have the fly-by-wire Neo. It's a great plane, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying anything bad about Airbus, but it's just not really well, yeah, that's a piece of crap though, Hudson. You don't want that. The A380 that we've all been waiting for is the one from fly-by-wire. I saw that A380 that's in the marketplace for $20. I would not buy that if I were you. It's I just wouldn't buy it, you know. Whenever that studio Breddock K, Breddock 3D, whatever their name is, I bought their Max 8, and the thing was just a piece of crap. So. Alright, we have reached our cruising altitude and our top of climb. So we're going to be up here for about 300 something miles. Let's see how far our top of descent is. What up, Alvin? Happy 4th, brother. Hope you're doing well, G. We on the VNAV path. $2,300. You getting that time and a half, Alvin? Get that double time. Hey. And putting this on Facebook. That's right, Alvin. Alright, let's go check this thing out. Videos. The one from... No, that ain't it. That's 777. It hasn't uploaded yet. Yeah, I'll keep refreshing, don't worry about it. And putting this on Facebook. iGums Productions, hello? It's live? I don't see it. Pots and pans and nuts and bolts and tools and fancy goodies. Let's see. Let me refresh. On your homepage. Yeah, it's not there. I see Project Flight 777-333ER landing. Here you go, Gums. Gotta catch them all. Yeah, it's not there yet, Hudson. I'm refreshing. Just gotta give it a couple of minutes. Just because it's showing up in your studio and on your page, YouTube's kind of funky like that, man. Hell no, I'm not going to donate to the Bowling Foundation. I'll spend another $80. You know what, Alvin? I spent $80 on this airplane right here. I'll spend another $80 on another fake airplane before I give shit to Bowling, brother. Hey, Bowling. I hear some traffic. There it is. Look at that. Gums, we've only been in the air for like 25 minutes, so I feel like we got at least a little over an hour, probably. We're going to Dallas. Alright, let me check again, Hudson. Hold on. Bottom of your homepage. Oh, yeah, here it is. This is Roblox? Isn't that great, Alvin? Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to handle these cockpits, Hudson. Is that rain? Hey, you know what, Gums? The trailer for the new simulator looks 10 out of 10, man. I haven't had an opportunity to actually see the finished product or fly anything in there, but if there's one thing I'm hoping for, like the planes are fine, you know. If there's one thing I'm hoping for, it's that they're focused on frame rates and scenery. That's all I want. Everything else, going to Dallas with Klay Thompson. Shout out to Klay Thompson and everything he did for the Golden State Warriors. You'll never have to pay for a beer in this town ever again for as long as you live, Klay. You're welcome at my house anytime. Have fun playing with Kyrie. Yeah, let me get you a jacket. iGums. Wait, you're coming in. Are you going to land on the grass or are you going to land on the runway? Oh, there's another runway. Is that another runway? Okay, that's another runway. Is this an ILS approach or is this a... God, the rain looks so funny. Honestly, Gums, I don't think that you're ever going to get... Oh, hold on a second. I'm watching this landing. Oh, yeah. That's a great landing. Center line. Great landing. Yeah, that's good shit right there, Hudson. That's how you do it, brother. What I was going to say was... Shit, I'll give it at least a 9, Hudson. I'll give it at least a 9. It could always be better, right? But I'll give it a 9. What I was gonna say, Gums, was I don't think you're ever gonna get the type of experience that you get from a PMDG plane, or any payware plane for that matter, from any Asobo or, you know, stock plane in the simulator. It's just never gonna be a truly study level. And this is a term that I use a lot whenever I'm streaming or describing the simulator, but this is not a video game, right? It's not a video game in the sense where, like, you're going to progress through levels. You know, like I just beat Elden Ring last week, right? I had to beat like 165 bosses. I had to level up my character. I had to collect materials to, you know, upgrade my weapons. It's not a video game in that sense. This is a simulator, right? So when you go into a simulator, the ultimate objective is to simulate real life, right? So I want my airplanes in the simulator to function exactly as they would in real life. Now, when you go and play a game like Elden Ring, there's nothing like that you're ever going to experience in real life. That's a video game. It's not a simulator, right? Obviously, the 7.5. That's what I want. iGums in the next simulator is a 757. That's what I want. And I want Fly-by-Wire to put that goddamn A380 out already. Like, where the hell is that thing, man? We've been waiting and waiting and waiting, and they keep. They put out. I swear to God, if they put out another 10-minute video showing everything the plane does, but don't give us the plane.
Are you crazy?
I'm getting like a simulator set up to play because I've been wanting for oh. Yeah, I don't. Top 5 favorite fast food restaurants. Chick-fil-A, Jollibee, the Burger Pit, TK Noodle, and L&L Barbecue. TK Noodle. TK Noodle. Holy shit. I just can't get over how long. You know, ANA, All Nippon Airlines actually has a couple of 777s that actually seat 500 passengers. Think about that. They got 500 people on this plane. I mean, that's more than a 7.4 holds, isn't it? What is PW 2000? I don't even know what that is. Oh, Pratt and Whitney. Go with the Pratt and Whitneys, bro. My favorite airplane of all time is the SR-71 Blackbird. And if we're talking about airliners, it's probably the 7.4 or the MD-80. I love that Mad Dog. Project Flight. Yeah, I've never even heard of it. Take your time, Gums. You can see where our top of descent is. You've got some time. That's okay, Hudson. I'm actually about to start doing a bunch of stuff here in the background. I'm gonna turn my camera off for just a second, because I'm gonna be moving around, but I'm still here. Let me do this. I'm still here, guys. I'm just moving around a bit.
I'm a bee.
Ross. Say hi. Say hi. Good job, Hudson. Nice and quiet in the cabin, huh? Oof, that's rough. Come on. I'll check it out in a little bit. This must be like business class or something here. Here's economy. The hell? What's good? Off. There's economy. Best seat on the plane, right? On the wing? Just got off the 777. Where'd you fly? We're on our way to Dallas. The detail on this plane is just incredible. I mean, look at the modeling, like you can see the rivets, like the individual rivets in the plane. It's pretty incredible. Oh, that's funny. I just took off from Atlanta. I was going to go to Denver on my next flight. Or maybe I'll go to LA. looks like our center tanks have been spent. Where are we? Louisiana? Maybe? Born on the bayou. I think we're in Louisiana because there's the Gulf Coast. Is that the Mississippi? Seven out of 10. That's still a good landing. Off Gaming, thanks for the follow, brother. It's me, it's DDP. I thought it was you. Off Gaming? Off? Kind of sounds the same, right? You just want to see, oh look, we got some traffic coming. He's cruising. This is my favorite view right here. In most planes. That's my favorite view right there. I'll watch it in a bit, Hudson. I think I subbed to you, so it should show up for me. Everyone's thoughts on the 777? Put them in the chat. How do you guys feel about this plane? 10 out of 10? Yeah, I love it too. But to be frank, I was a big fan of the 737s that PMGG put out. Like I said, I fly the 600 and the 800. In fact, I was flying the 800 this week. Yeah, isn't that great on the TVs? I could show that to you. We got the galleys too. You see it in here. The only thing I wish maybe they had like a screen right here that showed you your trip progress, you know, something like that. That would be cool. I don't think so, Hudson. That's a great view. I don't know who these guys are. I know Pikachu. Pikachu's the only Pokemon. Pikachu and Meowth are the only Pokemon on this plane that I recognize. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know what these things are. I don't know what these things are. I don't know what any of these things are except for Pikachu. I know that Pokeball, obviously. Meowth is cool, though. It won't let me do it in I was trying to open the window. You sold your vacuum. What the hell? What was it, a Dyson or something? It was Boop. Is your refrigerator running? You better go catch it. I tried to walk into Target, but I missed. I stubbed my toe. I had to call a tow truck. Oh yeah, I forgot about the sunshades. A serial killer. Well, Bob, we graduated from buying houses in the Philippines to buying airlines. We bought Philippine Airlines, Bob. We got it for a steal, 700 pesos. Holy moly. That one came from downtown from Poochie right there, so that deserves a...
Curry steps back. Bang!
Don't watch my... Okay, no problem. $700 pesos plus 500 AMC shares. Yeah, this is gonna be worth $100,000 a share one day. He's for real, man. Oh man, let's see here. Yeah, we're in Louisiana because there's Shreveport. We are about to cross the state line into Texas. Look out, Punch-a-Ho. Everybody click that link. Give Hudson a view. He needs it for the algorithm. Make sure you like and comment. A little bit later, Hudson. A little bit later. I'm in the zone right now, G. You know what I'm going to do, though? I'm going to try to find... Let's listen to this. This is, when was the last time you left the basement? It's been a while, Pooch. This is a Discovery Channel documentary. Boeing 777, the 21st century airliner. Let's give it a listen.
It is nice to have the newest toy in the street.
I'm flying to Dallas, Ramy. Welcome, brother. From Atlanta.
I'd like to tell you otherwise. It's big and shiny and bright and works really well. Well, just got a little bit of a big kick out of it.
First Boeing 777 is operated by United. We're running 99% dispatch reliability, which is just unheard of.
The airplane's smart enough to tell you if you have a light bulb burned out and a no smoking sign in the back. It'll tell you what seat and what row.
We were making this paradigm shift to go 100% digital on the 77 program. We wanted to make sure it was going to work.
Here's what I'll do. I'll get rid of me. Give me a second. I'll get rid of me, and then I'll do this. Properties. Here we go. Let's blow that up.
I think for the ride it would be a Rolls Royce with perhaps a performance maybe with a Porsche.
This is the world's newest and most sophisticated jetliner, the Boeing 777.
Watch out for OV in your neighborhood.
In many ways, it represents a monumental shift in the way airplanes are designed and built. Hoping that this plane will come to dominate the next several decades, Boeing has dubbed it the 21st Century Airliner.
The 21st Century Airliner.
For now, the 777 is a plane only the Top Guns fly. At American Airlines, Captains James Galt and Paul Hinton have 70 years of experience between them. Both flew in the Vietnam War, and they're charged with showing Americans' other pilots.
I don't understand why this.
My romance in flying actually began when I entered the Air Force back in 1963.
On my very first ride in the Air Force, the instructor took me up and turned me upside down in the airplane, and we did a loop. And at the conclusion of the loop, I said, I think I'd like to try this again.
Today, pilots Galt
I wonder
and
why this
Hinton will
isn't.
fly American Airlines Flight 78 from Dallas-Fort Worth to London. At the gate, 300 passengers wait to board.
Whatever. That's gonna work. That's gonna have to do.
This particular plane is supposed to be more spacious than
Rev is my bodyguard.
much quicker than what it normally would. When I requested, so for a business trip, I requested my company to book a 777.
That's state of the art, fuel efficient, carries more passengers, greater comfort in the coach, business, and first class.
This guy sounds like he's selling the goddamn plane. Greater fuel economy, greater comfort. He's a guy. Boeing should hire him as a salesman.
Though seemingly a maze of instruments, panels, and controls, the 777's cockpit is more efficient and less complicated than that of its predecessor, the Boeing 767.
First glass cockpit in history. All glass cockpit.
Pronunciation throughout the cockpit, and then I'll refer to the checklist and see what I missed. That looks good, that looks good.
I started out in aviation, we had to do a blindfold cockpit check. We would have to sit in the cockpit with a blindfold around us while an instructor would say, put your hand on the altimeter, put your hand on the throttle.
Blindfolded.
Still hands-on,
Jesus.
Captain Galt, but truly the 777 can fly itself. In fact, the throttle and stick are not connected by cable directly to the tail and wings,
Fly-by-wire was
but
Boeing's
to a
first
computer,
fly-by-wire.
which in turn electronically forwards the pilot's directions to the mechanical parts.
Okay. We pretty well got this thing set up now. We can go downstairs and do our walk.
Though the maintenance chief has signed off, Captain Galt makes his own walk-around inspection. It's a throwback to the pioneering days of aviation when a little bit.
Thanks for stopping by, Hudson. I'm streaming 2 or 3 days a week, so I'm sure I'll see you again, brother. Appreciate it, and I'll check those videos out on your channel. Don't worry, I'm a man of my word.
We got her. Got 3 signatures on it, today's date, good to go. All right, thank you kindly, appreciate it.
This $100 million flying machine has 3 million parts, all of which must work in perfect harmony. The 777's wings have an area of 570 square yards and span 200 feet, 40 feet longer than the Wright brothers' first flight.
Okay, what we're looking at in here now, we've got 6 wheels. We want to check the conditions of the tires. We want to make sure that we have enough brake wear. They go from being stationary to 150 miles per hour in the blink of an eye. And here's an example of a touchdown on the tire tread. You can see a little bit of a scuff. That's where this particular wheel touched the runway. You can see they're pretty tough, and they don't do a great deal of damage to the tires at all under normal circumstances.
While Jim looks at the outside, the Central Maintenance Function, or CMF, is examining the inside. This powerful onboard computer checks virtually every system, flagging any problem almost as it occurs.
I love it. I'm a big Star Trek fan, so that's as close as I can get right now. But this airplane tells us everything we need to know. This airplane's smart enough to tell you if you have a light bulb burned out and a no smoking sign in the back.
The brain of the 777 is located under the flight deck. It is called the Aircraft Information Management System, or AIMS. One central box, actually 2, either of which can fly the plane in case the other is somehow damaged, has the ability to control flight, cockpit displays, monitor plane and engine functioning, and a host of other tasks. But as sophisticated as the 777's AIM system is, on this airplane, the pilot remains in charge.
I can't accept that because that's not what I want, so I reject it. I take the CG off, I put that in there, and I check the speed. I do it myself.
Blind faith in computers can lull a pilot into complacency. It's one of the lessons Hinton and Galt are trying to pass on to the younger pilots. At the core of Galt's concern is safety. The 777 is not the first jet to run on a computerized master system. The Airbus.
Yeah, I remember when Airbus debuted its first fly-by-wire airplane at that Toulouse Air Show in France. It's the video of that Airbus crashing in the forest. That literally happened at the plane's debut flight. What a great first impression.
Made by the British and French, originally had a computer system that had the
Right
final
here.
say on what the aircraft could or could not do. However, an airshow demonstration quickly revealed a fatal flaw. As the test pilot made a low pass, the computer locked up his controls.
There were passengers on that plane too. Like, they were spectators basically. Right here. See ya.
So Boeing says we can't build a computer that will cover all eventualities, and therefore we have to let the pilot get into the airplane and fly it.
Did you hear what he just said there? Let me rewind that real quick.
Get into the airplane says we can't build a computer that will cover. So Boeing says we can't build a computer that will cover all eventualities, and therefore we have to let the pilot get into the airplane and fly it.
We have to let the pilot, we can't build a computer that will cover all eventualities, so we have to give the pilot room to get in there and take control. That was the attitude that Boeing had when this company was on the brink of innovation and pushing their ideas and their products to the limit, versus now they put something like MCAS on an airplane and they don't tell the pilots, they don't tell the airlines about it. They put a secret computer on the airplane and it starts flying airplanes into the ground, and then they tell the pilots. That's what Boeing has become. Let's get back to this.
We're flying once again with Paul Hinton, Jim Galt, and Doug Jospo. Our flying time today will be 8 hours and 43 minutes at an altitude of 37,000 feet.
Chief Purser Patricia Grace, a 30-year veteran of American Airlines, is conducting her pre-flight briefing for the 14 flight attendants working this trip.
Number 12, Himania. Number 3, Faye, you will be doing the directing at the forward entry door. And one parting word for our briefing today, keep in mind that a great attitude always precedes a great performance. Let's have a great day.
Getting ready for 300 guests is a mad scramble. To make money, all passenger planes must fly as often as possible. The turnarounds from one international flight to another can be as little as 1 hour. It takes an army of 40 people to get the 777 ready for today's transoceanic flight. The 777's soaring wings hold 44,000 gallons of jet fuel. Since the 777 is made of lightweight composites and alloys, it is 1/3 more fuel efficient than the 747, but has the same range, 8,400 miles, or the distance from Florida to Hong Kong.
Wow.
Because of its circular shape, the 777 has enormous below-deck cargo capability, which is even more than a 747 in terms of weight. Semicircular containers slide in with only millimeters to spare. Normally, the plane transports about 30 tons of freight, or the equivalent of 15 automobiles.
Everything has a weight.
That's insane.
Everything has to be accounted for. If it doesn't make it, they need to know why it doesn't make it.
Ames, the same computer that flies the 777, tracks freight coming on board. It monitors each container's weight, its contents, and position to ensure nothing is left behind and the plane is balanced.
Two being the front.
Catering trucks bring 300 full meals, 600 snacks, 500 drinks, and 500 bottles of liquor to supply the 3 galleys on board.
500 bottles of liquor. 500 bottles of beer on the wall. They said 8 hours. I wonder where they're going.
For For flight attendant
Hong
Susan
Kong?
Hans, this trip will be her first on the 777.
Are they going to Hong
Susan is a
Kong?
galley specialist, and she's getting the coach galley ready to serve 163 passengers, though she's never seen this
160.
setup before.
Well, I guess that's probably economy, right?
Short
The first class galley will only serve 20 people,
There you go.
but also takes getting used to.
I have never done this before. This is terrible.
What happened?
The oven rack pulled completely out because it wasn't the same width as the oven. So
He's just a wannabe pilot, Bob.
we're back here.
Hey, you know what? Motherfucker. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, okay? Let me get my wallet. First of all, just to shit on bowling. Here's my wallet. This is just my pocket change right here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Pocket change. Here's $1,000. Okay? $1,000. Pocket change, bowling. This could probably build your basketball court, but the main reason I went to go get this is so you could see this. Pilot's license, Bob. My planes go faster than your Porsche, brother. Choke on it. Alright? Let's get back to the show here.
I was going to put it together, actually. We have 13...
Your dad gave you your allowance.
Here. This is called the PAT, our primary access
I wish.
terminal.
I
control
wish.
center. All of the programming from our videos is done from this particular PAT.
That would be great.
777's in-flight
If I could live like the Kardashians.
250,000 lines of dedicated software code and is as sophisticated as the entire avionics systems of most commercial aircraft built in the 1980s.
I had Harry 3D make me that license on his 3D printer. Right. Thank you, Raquel. Thank you, Raquel. Coming up on our top of descent, ladies and gentlemen.
Propelled by 200,000 pounds of thrust, more than was used to send the first men into space, the Boeing 777 blasts into the sky, headed over the Atlantic.
More thrust than the Saturn V rocket, huh?
Airships flying for 23 airlines and 180 on order. The 777 still qualifies as a brand new plane, but a brand new plane takes more than a decade to build. Boeing began work on this most modern
94.
airship in 1988.
Oh, 88. I thought it was 94. Thank you, Raquel.
The 777 was an aircraft born out of necessity. In 1988, several airlines approached Boeing to build an airship which could economically take 300 passengers on short hops, as well as intercontinental trips. Boeing's 200-passenger 767,
Absolutely, Raquel.
introduced in 1981,
It's my
has a
pleasure.
range of 7,000 miles, while its 500-passenger 747, which debuted in 1968, has a range of 8,400. But the airlines needed an aircraft in the middle, a plane that could carry 300 passengers for either short or long distances, and they needed this plane to be fuel efficient. Boeing realized it needed to build a wholly new aircraft. To do this, Boeing's facility in Everett, Washington had to be dramatically expanded to provide for 2 777 production lines. 2 years and $1.5 billion later, the facility was ready. Some 275,000 cubic yards of concrete had been poured to form the floor, enough to make 44 miles of 4-lane freeway.
Where are we
The assembly
landing?
plant also required 85,000 tons of steel.
I was sending Bowen's old co-host JJ money because he was living under a bridge. Bowen claimed I was lying. Was he really living under a bridge? Is that real? That's fucking nuts. 13 right.
Every part of the new airship would be tested
13
before the
right.
real 777 ever flew. Boeing implemented a program called Working Together. Design teams from United, All Nippon, British Airways, and other airlines took up residence in the Everett plant working alongside Boeing's personnel. In addition, consumers, mechanics, and pilots took part in the planning process from the beginning.
The important thing from the start was that
Wow.
they called
Was
in
he
the
really
customers,
living under
they
a
called in
bridge?
the mechanics, they called in the flight attendants, they called in the pilots, and they said, let's make a plane that you want.
The first meeting, they turned to me and said, for flight guidance, do you want single crew or dual crew? Single crew is a sort of a top of a triangle shape. And
We had begun our
flies
descent,
on
by the
top
way.
of a triangle. In double crew, you have two single needles. And I looked around and I thought, like Robert Nemo, are you talking to me? So I said, I'll have dual crew. And they wrote that down. I said, my God, that worked. Well, it was an amazing experience.
The people who work on airplanes, like the mechanics, cargo handlers, and flight attendants, were also canvassed for money-saving ideas.
And the cargo handler said, you know, if you guys could move
That's
that
crazy.
little
I didn't know he was living
bit
under a
there,
bridge,
we could
man.
Get in another 10 feet of
That's
space.
wild.
In another example, mechanics went in and said, look, we cannot use this tool of this size we need in this small compartment to remove this part. Either make the compartment bigger
9.5.
or move the part.
The most innovative and bold step Boeing took was to use a newly developed design system called CATIA. Computer-aided three-dimensional interactive applications. Using this new technology, Boeing designed and built a jetliner digitally, without drawing boards or mock-ups. This had never been done before.
Where was I
We were
just
going
at?
from the old 2D grafting board kind of technology to a totally new way of designing and building airplanes.
CATIA allowed designers to move parts around in the computer as if they were real.
Couldn't send him a Popeyes
Engineers could work
can of
with the
Dr.
part
Pepper.
before it was made.
When you look at something in 3D, it's the way you
Yeah, Bowen is a textbook narcissist, bro. He only cares about himself. It doesn't surprise me, unfortunately.
It gives us the ability to look at different parts and how they fit together.
Doesn't
And
surprise
if they
me.
don't fit together, it identifies interferences.
Parts that interfere with each other are one of the biggest problems facing airplane manufacturers.
We had to actually create an internal.
We begun our descent into Dallas. We are at
system that gives us the
25,000
ability to
feet.
look at thousands of parts. So when we created this software,
Should be on the ground momentarily.
we to fly through the airplane, identify those parts that had an interference, and to fix them.
By creating a virtual hand, designers
Landing
made
weight.
sure that mechanics had
Interesting.
room to reach every part requiring maintenance.
The system allows you very high accuracy, up to a thousandth of an inch accurate. And that's really important with an airplane because any vibration or so forth is not good.
Of course, even the most brilliant design tool is useless without skilled designers. The 777 sent Boeing on a literal hiring spree, unsurpassed in airline history. Boeing assembled the largest computer design team in history, over 10,000 people, each with a workstation. The use of this revolutionary virtual technology allowed the 777 to be designed by teams around the world, as far away as Australia and Japan. By going online with each other, virtual meetings could take place, streamlining the design process. Using CATIA virtual reality to fine-tune construction led to significant savings.
Oh, I can do it all here.
Would be the storage bins. It used to take up to 17 shifts to
Interesting.
install all of the storage bins, and with CATIA we were able to.
The 777's overhead baggage compartments open lower and are deeper than any others in the sky.
It has an automatic assist, so that when you start, watch what I'm doing now, when you start
Drag
pushing
required.
over, see how it takes over?
Speed brakes are out.
The pin automatically closes itself.
There they are.
2.5 hours en route, America's Flight 78 is over the Atlantic.
It's huge, it's spacious, it's got high ceilings, and it gives you a feeling like you're flying in your own living room.
The 777's fuselage is a foot narrower than the 747, but it feels roomier. This effect was achieved through the use of curved ceilings and near vertical walls. leg rests in business class let passengers stretch out, but seats fold all the way down in first class, letting passengers go completely horizontal. And every seat in every class has its own TV screen. In the higher classes, the entertainment systems are more complex.
Well, it's hidden. I had to find it first. And actually you just push, it pops out. The screen articulates up. And you bring it into view and you actually can bend it back and forth a little bit so you can watch TV in the middle of the evening and not bother your neighbor. And currently the screen is showing where the aircraft actually is. It has a GPS system, which is actually kind of interesting. We get to follow the path of the plane.
Flight attendants learned that slamming toilet seats could upset passengers, either by jolting them from sleep or sounding like a gunshot.
This is our no sound dropping toilet seat. As I do this, power assist takes over, similar to the overhead bins.
Air circulation and ventilation is
A
better
gunshot.
in the 777
Jesus
than in
Christ.
earlier models. In fact, the 777 has apparently solved one of air travel's smelly little secrets.
One of the problems that we run across a lot of times is people with mighty gas. I can't believe I'm doing it.
What is wrong with this lady, bro? She's tripping, man.
I mean, this aircraft is pressurized, and your body pressurizes also, and it is a problem. It really do.
A little bit easier to go on this plane now.
It is much better. It's a much kinder airplane to a giant leap for mankind.
For long hauls, the crew gets to be more comfortable than ever before. Behind the cockpit, pilots have a larger rest area, and in mid-cabin, so do the flight attendants.
Those are still chairs, though. It's not gonna work. Yeah.
Sometimes I feel it's too bad a passenger is denied the view we have through the front windows. One night we were flying and Venus was hanging like a little jewel from the top of the moon. It was so spectacular. Those are the things that stay in the memory bank forever.
America's Flight 78, Dallas-Fort Worth to London, is about 2 hours from its destination.
Oh, they're going to London.
Having turned their ship over to trainer pilot Doug Joshua, for the moment, pilots Hinton and Galt can relax. But the possibility of sudden danger is always present. Sometime in his or her career, every pilot is tested, as Jim Galt was when flying for an airline based in California a few years ago.
The unscheduled rollovers of 737s have made quite a bit of news lately. Well, I had one going into Reno. The airplane pitched up and rolled to the right, and I applied controls in the opposite direction, and the airplane continued to roll to the right. So in my mind, I was going to become a folk hero. I was going to roll the airplane until we could sort out why it was rolling. It finally responded to the pilot input to bring it back around to the left instead of continuing around to the right. And the airplane very slowly righted itself from about maybe 110, 120 degrees of bank. It righted itself back to level again. That was a pretty exciting moment.
I was taking an airplane from Lodges to Kenley, Bermuda, and the anti-icing system put on the airplane. And there was a moment when the navigator came up and said, well, if it keeps up this way, we're going in the drink an hour and a half short of Kenley. And we called up rescue crews, which couldn't find us. And we descended trying to get the ice off the airplane. It wouldn't leave. So we sat there for about 2 hours looking at an airplane that we did not think was going to make it to Bermuda. It ultimately did. And we didn't have a lot of gas left, but it did make it to Bermuda.
Flight 78 meets the sun. It's time for breakfast.
We breakfast in about half an hour.
20 first class, 56 business, and 163 coach breakfasts must be prepared. Flight 78 flies on, powered by its 2 giant Rolls-Royce engines. Each of these gigantic...
We didn't get Rolls-Royce engines on this from PMDG yet. We've got GEs right now.
Fuselage of a Boeing 737.
That's a Rolls-Royce Trent engine. It's a 92,000-pound thrust engine that is one of the largest engines.
But I don't know if they still use the Rolls-Royce.
The circumference of this engine is larger or as large as the 737 fuselage.
There you go.
It should produce more thrust than the Atlas rocket that first put the Mercury capsules in the suborbit.
They just use two big engines on the airplane rather than four small ones. And although people may say four engines are better than two, reliability studies have shown that as far as dispatch reliability goes,
maintenance is obviously lower on two engines than it is on four.
Four engines are less reliable because there's twice as much to go wrong.
To power the 777, Boeing and its engine suppliers, General Electric, Pratt & Whitney, and Rolls-Royce built an engine unlike any before. Engine failures for the past 30 years were analyzed, and every historic weakness in jet engines addressed. At Pratt & Whitney, 22 engines were dedicated entirely to the testing process. Airliners encountered fierce storms, so inch-and-a-quarter-thick sheets of ice were fired into the huge turbines to duplicate the most severe ice storms imaginable. Ultra-slow-motion photography showed that the ice sheets pulverized as they hit the blades before reaching the engine. In another test, water simulating rainfall of 28 inches per hour or a 1 in a billion storm poured through the blades. Pratt & Whitney's engineers revved the turbine up to full throttle.
777 documentary, the plane that I'm flying. It's a documentary about the plane that I'm flying right now.
22 titanium blades sucking in 2 million cubic feet of air during takeoff. But what if a blade tore loose in flight? Engineers detonated an explosive charge at the base of a blade to simulate such an event.
We're on approach to Dallas right now, Herman.
With the force of a car hitting a wall at 80 miles per hour, the blade rips into the containment ring around the engine. It bulges out as the blade makes its round, but remains intact. Further tests showed that small rocks and general debris also pose no serious problem. But what about birds, which might slam into the blade
Birds!
when the plane is in flight? A flock of 8-pound dead birds were fired at 200 miles per hour directly into the whirling vortex.
Chop suey.
Each engine was run at top speed for 2,500 hours, the equivalent of 6,000 takeoffs and landings. The stringent program of testing yielded engines of extraordinary capability. Then the engineers tore them down and examined each part under microscopes for damage and any signs of wear.
And the airplane can fly successfully on the power produced by one engine, even in a takeoff scenario. It's full of fuel, full of passengers, and going from a fairly slow speed halfway down the runway, it still can continue the takeoff.
When we get the airplane and use it as we use it, we're not putting it anywhere near that sort of stress level. So the confidence level is extreme.
All right, we're going to pause this for a second. Because we're getting close to landing here. Do. Okay, I see what we're doing here. Airport should be on our left. Hakan. Hello. Hello. Oh. Cabin's ready. Landing lights are on. I'm from the States. I'm in California. Live from my dad's basement. I have a 3070 Ti on this computer. Well, it'll get choppy when we get on final. Like it always does in Msfs. We are getting really close. This is basically returning for base right now, our base leg. Coming in at Dallas Fort Worth. I think they're on Ultra. Whatever the optimized version on GeForce is. Probably get rid of that speed brake. That's the airport over there. What up, Hudson? Just in time for the landing. Oh, nice. Roadblocks. We're starting to get choppy. Losing frames. We've got a great descent going here. No, I haven't seen it yet, Hudson. We were watching a 777 documentary. Full flight, huh? Are the flight times realistic in the Roblox simulator? Like they are in MSFS? No? A 5-minute flight. That's funny. Okay, 3,000 feet. We get the gear out. Should slow us down a little bit. Got the localizer. Flaps are at 30. hi, man. My control, my plane.
Traffic. Traffic. 1,000.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Sink rate. Up.
$50, $30, $20, $10.
Go around. You know how long the runways are in Dallas, bro? It was minus 220. Oh my god. Hold on, guys, the phone is ringing. Sorry about that, guys. Quick little phone call. Yeah, Hudson. I'm gonna be honest with you. It definitely wasn't my butteriest landing, but since that didn't work, we'll just go to we'll go to LAX since that's what you wanted. We'll go to LAX next. It wasn't a great landing. It was minus 220, but I don't I really only fly airliners in the simulator, Hudson. Like, I fly the planes that I paid for, you know what I mean? Got to get my money out of them. But who knows? One of these days I might. It's just that this 777 and this MD-11 just came out in the last 2 weeks. Like, I can't think about flying anything else right now but these two planes, you know what I mean? I'm just fully immersed in these jets right now. Because they just came out, right? I have no Embraers, no. KPRB, where's that? SFO is mine. Paso Robles. Oh, so you're in California. That's California? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm in the Bay Area. I'm in Northern California. Yeah, that's my home airport. Exactly. SFO. I don't know if these terminals are big enough. We'll just pretend like they are. I'll let the plane move. That's what they do. That's what they do. I don't know why this thing won't taxi. Come on. Look at I've literally got full thrust. Look at my fucking stabilizer in the back. Good grief. No, never played Roblox in my life. The Grand Wyatt, not the Grand Hyatt. That's funny. The Grand Wyatt. I wonder why they couldn't put the Hyatt in the simulator. Interesting. Interesting. Engines inhibit. Oop, wrong one. That shit's not even connected, bruh. You know what? Get the hell out of here with that shit. Oh my god, it's coming back. Yeah. No, that thing needs to go away. Stairs. Oh, my tires are, Here we go. Get them all. Well, we are in Dallas, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna leave it here for a second. I'm gonna go take a piss, stretch my legs, and then we'll get her back in the air towards Los Angeles. Be right back, guys. I didn't realize how loud it was, man. Good grief. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's get rid of that. Okay, new flight plan from DFW to LAX. In the 777 300 extended range. Oops, that's a 67. Here we go. This is kind of a longish flight, actually. I'm gonna go to Denver, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Denver. Okay. Let's do this. Runway. Let's get some pushback here. What up, Widowmaker? Thank you, sir. Always appreciate that, man. Just getting ready to take Punch-A-Ho to Denver, man. We're dropping him off at Mountain Timer's place. We're on the ground in Dallas right now. In the All Nippon Airways Pokemon livery. Gotta catch them all. And we're gonna want to push back to the left. What's going on here? Why aren't we moving? There we go. Happy 4th, Frank. Welcome back. Busy here in Dallas. Alright, let me get my flight plan here. So, let me do need to be moving. Let's see here. We want route KDFW from 17 right to KDEN. Departure 17 right to Udad 2. On 34 right. Mix 3. And Ziggy. Let's activate that. Custom aircraft. Wow. That'd be great. Yeah, I will, Frank. I'll message you on Facebook, brother. Okay, so we don't have any vectors. Doesn't look like. Okay, cool. Let's get... Actually, let's make sure... What are we cruising at? We are cruising at 380. Call that 100. Good, take off. 20. It is really busy over here. Okay. $20. We'll just set this to climb outright. That would be great, Frank. $380. Okay. Holy moly. Why is that happening, bro? Jeez Louise. So there's basically a runway. I can just use this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. That's the second time that's happened to me on this stream. That's the second time that's happened to me on this stream. Just from taxiing the airplane. Hudson was there the first time. Tell him, Hudson. That's it. I'm going in my MD-11. I'm done with that 777 for the day, man. That's I'm going 10 knots. How did I? No, it wouldn't move if you don't release the brake. Literally. Let's get it. We'll go Lufty, huh? Here we go. I'm just gonna spawn right on the runway too. I hope you guys don't mind. Bro, that's twice in one stream, Hudson, that shit's been overstressed during taxi? Yo, PMDG gotta fix the bugs in that plane, dude. There's absolutely no way I overstressed that airplane taxiing at 10 knots. It's just not possible, brother. Literally not possible. I'm sorry. Don't piss me off, man. Good grief. Just give me a second. I'm getting a new flight plan here. For the MD-11. I don't know if you've seen this plane yet, Hudson, but it's pretty nice. Okay, 17 right. So it's going to be here. Nope, it's going to be here. 17 right. Okay. You'll go. All right. What do you mean, what's it like? EFW to Denver. Send that to the FMC. We are on 17 right. Oh. San Francisco's about an hour away from me. It's hot here this week, though. It's in the 80s, 90s. $103. Yeah, no thank you. We got our V speeds. $380. 100 on the cost index. Let's go here. 17 right. Udad 2. Insert that. Denver. 3-4 right. Nix 3. And Ziggy. Insert that. Let's see here. Do we have any discontinuities? Doesn't look like it. Alright, good. Let's do this. What are our flaps at? 15? Not a lot. What are you talking about? Oh. Flex is 59. What? What did I forget to do? Why is this not? What did I forget to do? Perf. Send forecast. Line forecast. Cost index is there. Oh, I'm a moron, bro. Jesus Christ. 132, 141, and 156. Oh my god, man. I'm thinking I'm in the Boeing still. Let me make sure that was 15. I think we should be ready. Yeah. So our top of client is 380. We will set 250 for now. Okay, here we go. Airspeed's alive. Positive rate. Gear is going up. Maintain runway heading. I'm gonna hand fly this for a little bit longer than I normally would. good to do some hand flying once in a while, you know what I mean? Alright. Auto flight, prof, nav, FMC speed. It's going to put us into a super aggressive climb, as so. 9,000 feet per minute. Must be trying to shed some airspeed. Quick little 90-minute flight here. Quick little hop to Denver. Reminder, we are departing Dallas Fort Worth. There it is. Still in what I would describe an overly aggressive climb. Looks like we're leveling out now. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Have a look at the MD-11, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to go refill my drink. Tri-jet, such an iconic profile on this plane, as I've said many times. 3 engines, looks cooler than any other amount of engines you can think of. This is as a cooler profile than the 7.4, than the A380, I don't care what you say. Let's get that documentary back on. Finish that up. Where is it? Here it is. Oops. Here it is.
We're 6:37 London time in the morning. And we're about, a half an inch away from London.
8.5 hours after leaving Dallas, Flight 78 lands at Gatwick Airport, London. 100. Doug Joshua makes a flawless landing. It's a credit to Jim and Paul's expert instruction, but ironically, it's one of the last times the captains will touch down on their $100 million baby. The time to hand the torch over to a new generation of pilots is fast approaching.
Super job. Super job. And you're a pleasure to work with, too.
Likewise. Now this is
This year, Jim Galt and Paul Hinton turned 60, the Federal Aviation Administration mandatory retirement age for airline pilots. In fact, when the 777...
That age is now 65, by the way.
It will be Jim's retirement, his last as an airline pilot.
He's too young to retire.
But many feel the FAA's rule is outdated. Jim's son, Rob, also a pilot, is one of them.
I think that a pilot's physical ability to maintain his medical should determine when he or she should retire.
If physical ability, intelligence, and stamina are the criteria, just months ago, Jim Galt passed those tests with flying colors. He engaged in a G-force lung-crushing dogfight with his son Rob high over the Pacific Ocean. Who came out top gun?
Take it right straight up. Let it zoom a little bit, Jim. There he is.
To a former fighter pilot like Jim Galt, there's nothing more exhilarating than a dogfight. Rob brought the challenge to his dad as a Christmas present.
Fatal mistake. All right. Let him shut up and die like a man.
We engaged in 5 fights, and the score was 3-2. If he were telling the story, I'm sure he would say it was 3-2 in his favor. The score was 3-2, and I'll let him finish it. It was really 3-2 in my favor.
Bring some speed on now. Take it straight up. Now put him in the canopy. Drop it in the canopy. Roll.
That's sick.
Right there. We got the kill.
Jim's obviously got the right stuff. But nevertheless, the return to Dallas Fort Worth will be his last flight for the U.S. carrier. The ups and downs of piloting are not reserved for takeoffs and landings.
It keeps you away from home all the time, a high percentage of the time. Spend a lot of time in hotel rooms, eating strange food, and it gets tiresome. Anybody who travels will tell you that it gets tiresome.
Like many pilots, long absences from home have led to divorces for both Paul and Jim.
It seems like any time something goes wrong, you are on the pipe breaks.
I want to try and find an MD-11 documentary to play. What up, Gojo? How you doing, brother? We're in the MD-11 now. If you move, you like me. What do you mean? If you move, you like me. I don't get what he means. No comprende. If you men, you like me? Okay. Moving on. Don't come in here and derail, Gojo. You know what I'm saying?
Curry steps back. Bang!
Yo, make sure you subscribe and like the stream, Gojo. You know what I'm saying? You know how it works on YouTube. You probably know better than me. Ah, appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Here, let me get my... Appreciate that, brother. Here, so you don't think you're just talking to a blank screen. Turn my camera on. There you go. MD-11, ladies and gentlemen. 777 lasted one flight. In one flight, it overstressed during taxi twice. So, there was an update to the 777 yesterday in the PMDG Operations Center. Whatever that update was, destroyed the plane's sensitivity or something. That's what I'm going with. Let's bump it up to 380.
Altitude.
Okay, maybe I've got an answer, Gojo. Worth a shot, right? I gotta remember to put my descent winds in here. You know what? I'm just gonna do it now so I don't forget. No, it is not. It's Microsoft only. You can get it on Steam though if you got a PC, or you can get the PC version of Game Pass, and you'll be able to use the simulator then. Where is my... We're gonna go 50 to land. Should be in perf, right? Yeah, here we go. Descent winds. Let me get these real quick. That's your FMC, your flight management computer. It's where you program all the details for your flight. What I'm doing right now is, so I don't forget on my descent, I'm flying to Denver. So I'm putting what the winds are going to be during my descent in Denver. So my flight computer can adjust for that. So let's see, at 350, which is my altitude, 35,000 feet. The winds are going to be coming from 276, 060. So that's my top of descent there. We'll get winds for 20,000 feet in here. I'm getting all this information from my flight plan on SimBrief. Yeah, these are study level planes, Gojo, so these planes function the same way the ones that you fly in real life do. And they have the same problems.
Stabilizer motion.
That's normal. You don't have to worry about that. 150. Yeah, it's definitely not something you're going to just be able to get in and push a button and go. You know, you got to have a basic understanding of avionics and the systems on the plane. 10,000 feet. And the temperature is... What about VR? What about it, Gojo? VR is your rotation speed, and it's the speed at which you're supposed to pull back on the yoke. Do a virtual reality, like a headset. Hudson, stop spamming links, Hudson. I don't have one. The simulator is VR compatible, though. We are landing... Three, 4 rights. Yeah, I don't have one either. Oh, nice. .27 degrees. Are you getting the meta? Alright, so that's in.
Altitude.
Okay, we're at cruising altitude. Yeah, I've heard decent things about it, Gojo. I can't remember if the Meta is the one I tried at Best Buy or if it was somebody else's. I feel like it was the Meta, though. 380, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's just cool it with the links, Hudson. Let's just keep it to the chit-chat, you know what I mean? What you can do is you can post a link to your channel in the chat and just let people know that you're making like 4th of July videos, Hudson. You can do that. It's no problem. My fave special plane livery. I've got a pretty cool Star Wars livery for my 738. I'm talking to both of you, Gojo. But yeah, I was talking about the link. He's making videos. He's making 4th of July videos. I was just telling him to post his channel link in the chat and just let people know, hey, if you're interested. My favorite he's a moderator, Gojo. My favorite liveries are really the classic liveries. Yeah, Gojo, you come back for a couple of streams, you'll get a wrench too, don't worry. No, he's a moderator. That's why he's got a little wrench next to his name. You'll have one soon if you keep coming back. I've got a lot of mods keeping everybody safe around here, you know what I mean? Anyway, you guys want to see the cabin? I mean, it's a cargo plane, so there is no cabin. We can open this door. And, you know, we got a little galley here. Some jump seats, and then cargo all the way back. But the cool thing about these TFDIs is, let's do it right now. I've been wanting to do this. Look at, whoop! Some planes you can Gojo, other planes you can't. This one you can, for some reason. Yeah, the ANA Star Wars planes are cool. Oh, there's nothing in there but container cases, Gojo. There wouldn't be anything for you to see, unfortunately. Look at that. We're out here, bro. We're wing walking. This is a McDonnell Douglas right here. This is neither. But I prefer Boeing.
Stabilizer motion.
I prefer Boeing. I fly all the PMDG products. That's a great view right there. Latency on YouTube, Gojo. There's like a 4-second delay. Yeah, I don't think there's any latency on Twitch. I'm streaming over there too. I love that look right there. Oh, don't worry about it. You're good, Gojo. You're on YouTube. Don't worry about it. I'm a private pilot, Gojo. I don't. There was a time where I had aspirations to be a commercial pilot, but I'm cooling off that idea, you know. I can fly single engine planes. Yeah, Gojo. I didn't know they had one. Why would FedEx have a? That's crazy. I know FedEx had a bunch of these. Let me get rid of my camera so you can see the wing or the vertical stabilizer. Gojo, the planes that I fly don't go very far, man. We're talking about like a 300-mile radius, you know? If you look up a Cessna 180, that's what I fly. So let's see if we've got our... There's a top of descent right there. I think a lot of the people who stream Microsoft Flight Simulator have pilot's licenses in some form, Gojo. At least the ones that I've seen, a lot of them are IRL pilots. You know, they may not be commercial pilots or airline pilots, but you know, there's a lot of different ratings. Like a private pilot's license will allow you to fly the type of planes I fly, right? But then you have to get your instrument rating to fly in weather. You've got to get a dual engine rating if you want to fly a plane that has more than one engine. All kinds of stuff, you know. Maybe a little bit later, Hudson. I'm trying to get my let's see. Do I watch any anime? Bro, look at my office. That whole... Here, let me do this. That whole chest is full of Dragon Ball action figures. Trunks is on top of my PC case. Those are all the Ginyu Force Funko Pops. You can only see 3 of them. And then I have Goku Black here. I have Vegeta there. So yeah, you could say that I watch anime. You could say that. Which one, Gojo? Yeah, I've never watched Jujutsu, but that's getting a lot of play right now. Isn't there like some kind of deal with McDonald's? They're gonna have like Jujutsu nugget sauce or something? Yeah, look it up. Yeah, yeah, just message it to me. Does YouTube have messaging? I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna watch it right now, but if you want, you can put the link in the chat. That's fine. Tri-Jet, ladies and gentlemen. I'll bookmark it. It almost makes you cry sometimes. That's funny. Let's see if this is any good.
Hello aviators, Sky here, and after the story of the first couple of wide-body tri-jets, we continue the story of the second, but no longer a couple. Yes, the first generation of these airliners killed the Lockheed Civilian Aviation Division.
Yeah, it's all good, Gojo. I don't need a ton of attention. I'm trying to find an MD-11 documentary to play on the stream. I had a 777 one going after you left on the last flight. Probably classic rock, Gojo. Pink Floyd's my favorite band. Favorite rock band, anyway.
October 26, 2014, over 36 years since its first carried passengers.
Now this is like some. That's like some independent YouTuber, right? I want to find like an official, like a Discovery Channel documentary. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, I think the only one that exists is Swiss Air 111 that crashed. That was an MD-11. It had a fire on board from the entertainment system. And I think there was a Mayday episode about it. I've seen those, Hudson. Those are more like sales films. The MD-11 promo film, I've seen those. Yeah, I've watched them both, Hudson. I'm not sure, Gojo. YouTube might be lying, man. I don't know. Maybe they do count me as a viewer. I only have the chat open, though. I'm in Pacific time. Nah. 2:30 a.m. Where are you, Gojo? Let's see this. This is the launch video for the MD-11. This is official McDonnell Douglas propaganda right here. I'd probably rather be a pilot, Poochie. Nah, not right now. So I'm gonna watch this. Introduction to the MD-11. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Very early in its history, McDonnell Douglas firmly established its reputation as a company who could deliver the products that airlines and passengers wanted to fly. The moment the DC-2 was introduced in 1934, it immediately surpassed all previous records for transport performance and set a new standard of air travel comfort. People used words like rugged, durable, and reliable, describing the DC-2, and all the Douglas airplanes that followed it down the flight line. That same level of excellence continues today in the current McDonnell Douglas products. McDonnell Douglas has now delivered over 2,000 twin jets as evidence of their universal acceptance and popularity. The MD-80 continues to maintain the best dispatch reliability in its class and continually ranks tops in passenger preference surveys. With the new MD-11, McDonnell Douglas
The Twin Towers aren't in the simulator.
And technological innovation.
And if you try to fly into a building,
key design features include a new flight deck
you go right
that
through
requires
it.
only 2 crew members, a number of aerodynamic and technological improvements, and a restyled, flexible interior that can be reconfigured in a matter of hours. Today, we'll look at these and other features that make the MD-11 the most advanced and automated commercial aircraft in the world. The MD-11 is powered by new higher thrust computer controlled
I don't know how you do that, Gojo. I have no idea. You'd have to go back to 2001.
McDonnell Douglas currently offers its customers the choice of either General Electric or Pratt & Whitney engines. The engines are individually regulated by a full authority digital engine control unit, or FADEC, which increases efficiency, lowers fuel consumption, and reduces pilot workload by controlling engine performance.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Advanced technology
Maybe they were doing it on X-Plane or one of the other simulators.
That contribute to the tri-jet's increased efficiency and lower fuel consumption. The tail is smaller and lighter than the one on the DC-10 to reduce weight and drag and improve cruise performance. It incorporates a 2,000-gallon fuel tank, which not only increases fuel capacity, but also enables the center of gravity to be maintained.
I took the camera off the screen because of the video that's playing, Gojo.
A leading-edge anti-icing capability.
When that ends, I'll turn it back on.
McDonnell Douglas also extended the MD-11 tail cone to reduce after-body drag.
I don't want the screen to be overly busy, you know what I
Another
mean?
improvement in the MD-11 is the use of carbon composite brakes.
It's a 20-minute video.
The most significant advancement in brake technology in 4 decades. The new brakes provide shorter stopping distances, longer brake life, and a weight savings in excess of 2,000 pounds in comparison to steel brakes. In addition, the landing gear has a fully automated anti-skid and automatic braking system as standard equipment. During certification, the MD-11 became the first commercial transport to demonstrate a maximum speed takeoff abort with 95% worn brakes. One of the most distinctive of all MD-11 features is the 8 3/4-foot winglet, which extends both above and below the horizontal wing surface. The winglet is aerodynamically designed to improve the aircraft's efficiency, range, and speed. This is a thoroughly proven design based on extensive wind tunnel and flight test development programs.
I'm not going to tell you not to type in chat,
Along
Gojo.
with the many other technological advancements of the MD-11 make the tri-jet unique
It's
among
just background
today's
noise, you know what I mean?
Equally unique is the restyled passenger cabin. In designing the MD-11 interior, McDonnell Douglas worked with a number of airlines to make sure that the cabin
I can get the passenger variant of this plane
the MD-11 seats a maximum
from
of
TFDI.
399
I just have to pay an extra
passengers in all
$5. I'll probably end up doing it.
293 passengers in a 3-class configuration. The MD-11 fuselage design.
I don't know, Gojo. You should Google that.
Class.
I do know that Microsoft Flight Simulator does have VR integration, but I don't know with which VR it's integrated, you know?
9 abreast seating is the typical economy class arrangement. All seating configurations provide wider aisles and more headroom than in comparable wide bodies. Entertainment features include optional armrest video monitors in first class. Aisle video monitors are located throughout the cabin.
What's $5, Poochie?
Larger screens are located in front of each section. Overhead stowage compartments are 3 times as large as an overhead. They also feature built-in handrails to assist passengers and crew members.
Maybe you could.
The galleys are located in 3 complexes to provide efficient beverage and meal preparation. Either 2 or 3 galleys are in the first-class cabin. 2 galleys are provided in the mid-cabin section. 3 large capacity galleys are aft of the economy class cabin.
This video sucks, man.
Well,
you can buy 10 chicken nuggets, some fries, a Pepsi, 2 sauces for $5 in my region. Wow. Yeah, well, not in America, I'll tell you that. not in the part of America that I'm in. Favorite airline? United, Hudson, probably. Yeah, it's pretty pricey here. At least where I am, I'm in California, which is one of the most expensive areas of the country, you know. It's hot, triple digits. You know, we use Fahrenheit. Oh yeah. I guess it would be like 35 degrees Celsius, 36 degrees Celsius. Do you remember when the wildfires happened? Where? In Australia? The ones that killed all the koalas? $37 is cold? Celsius? That's like 100 Fahrenheit, right? I'm not getting that wrong, am I? No, I'm not, Hudson. I've never even heard of it. The only air show I go to is the Reno Air Show. Reno Air Races. And Fleet Week in San Francisco. It burns every year here. Poochie, it's burning right now, brother. A10s. Warthogs? Let's watch this.
It was a marriage of aerospace giants, a deal meant to conquer the skies. Yet, once an unstoppable force, McDonnell Douglas ultimately vanished from the industry it helped shape. How did such a powerhouse crumble? Was its fall inevitable? In the 1920s, 2 men,
I'm Jewish,
James
Gojo.
McDonnell and Donald Douglas, were changing the game in aviation. Little did they know their paths would soon cross and change the world of flight forever. James McDonnell was a brilliant engineer with a sharp business mind.
Look how old this guy was when the company got started. He was already 102 years old. Holy crap.
After graduating from Princeton, he founded J.S. McDonnell and Associates in Wisconsin in 1926. He dreamed of making personal aircraft for everyone, but the Great Depression shattered that vision.
Hey,
with the economy in ruins,
first time for everything,
could afford
Gojo.
luxuries like private planes. McDonnell was forced to pivot his business.
50 degrees Celsius is way too hot.
Market. Undeterred, he moved to Missouri in 1939 and started the McDonnell Aircraft Corporation. Meanwhile, on the West Coast, Donald Douglas, a visionary MIT graduate,
seen the Blue
was
Angels,
making his own mark.
Hudson.
He founded the Douglas Aircraft
At least
Company
15
in
or
Los
20
Angeles
times.
in 1921. Douglas won contracts
They come to San
with the
Francisco
US
every
Navy,
year.
becoming famous for building tough, reliable military planes. As World War II loomed, the demand for advanced
That's
warplanes
crazy,
exploded.
Gojo.
McDonnell
I get where
and
you are,
Douglas,
though.
with their unique talents,
It's a very hot part of the planet.
were ready to
I fly in the
answer
Middle East
challenge.
sometimes.
Their innovations
I've
would
flown around
reshape the
Qatar,
skies and
Iran,
make them legends
Abu
of the
Dhabi,
aerospace industry.
Egypt.
As World War II engulfed
Lebanon.
the globe, McDonnell and Douglas answered the call. Their ingenuity and manufacturing power
in the simulator, Gojo, yeah.
freedom. James McDonnell's company, still young, focused on creating fast and agile fighter
The Thunderbirds
aircraft.
are not that
One
impressive
design
to
stood
me.
out, the P-51 Mustang. While initially limited by its engine at high altitudes, Rolls-Royce Merlin transformed it.
You guys
The
have a
Mustang
big,
could now
you
escort
guys have a
bombers.
big WWE event, Crown Jewel, in Saudi Arabia. Here, let me resume this. Sorry.
Deep into enemy territory, helping to break the Luftwaffe's grip on the skies over Europe.
In terms of its effectiveness as a high-altitude pursuit escort machine that had superior range to the other fighters that were out there, speed, maneuverability, firepower.
Meanwhile, Donald Douglas built on his reputation for tough, reliable aircraft. The Douglas SBD Dauntless dive bomber became a U.S. Navy legend. At the Battle of Midway, it sank multiple Japanese aircraft carriers, turning the tide of the Pacific War. Douglas also created the C-47 Skytrain.
Not all woods and forests, Gojo, but a lot.
This workhorse carried troops, supplies, and the wounded across every battlefield. McDonnell
Raptor.
and Douglas factories
F-22.
became engines of the war effort, producing thousands of aircraft. Their engineering
F-22.
excellence and mass production capabilities were crucial to the Allied victory. These wartime triumphs laid the groundwork for both companies to shape the future of aviation. McDonnell and Douglas emerged from the war as powerhouses. The lessons they learned would drop.
Yeah, Gojo, it's about 20 minutes away from me. That's in Cupertino. I've been there. I've been there many times.
Drive innovation in the jet age, where new heights and challenges awaited. World War II ended, but a new conflict emerged, the Cold War. This tense standoff between the United States and the Soviet Union drove a relentless race for technological dominance. McDonnell and Douglas, fueled by military contracts, were at the forefront, pushing aviation into the jet age.
No, it says
engines
designed
promised
by
incredible
Apple
speed
in
and power.
California,
McDonnell struck
but made
first
in
with
China.
the F-86 Sabre,
Yeah.
a swept-wing fighter
The Apple
that
campus
outclassed
is
Soviet MiGs
25
in the
minutes
Korean
away.
War. This agile aircraft cemented America's early edge in the skies. Douglas countered with the legendary F-4 Phantom Zetkin. This versatile fighter-bomber became a workhorse of the Vietnam War. Despite facing improved enemy defenses, the F-4's speed and firepower made it a force to be reckoned with.
Probably like 45 minutes
As the
ago,
Cold
Joe.
War intensified, the focus turned to nuclear weapons. Bombers capable of obliterating entire cities
Yeah, we
became
get all
a
that stuff
terrifying
at the Reno
reality.
Air Race.
McDonnell Douglas built the B-66 destroyer and even larger bombers, grim tools of a strategy called mutually assured destruction, or MAD in short. This meant if one side attacked, the other would retaliate, guaranteeing global devastation. These bombers, thankfully, never saw their intended use, but their existence shaped the world.
Last time I was in an airplane,
In the late 1950s,
Gojo,
a new market emerged, passenger
I
air
flew
travel.
like 2 weeks
McDonnell
ago.
Douglas saw the potential. Their military jet
Not a
technology
plane like that. I wasn't in a
revolutionized
jet,
how
but I
the
was in
world
an
traveled,
airplane.
making flights faster and more accessible than ever. After World War II, a yearning for peace sparked a travel boom. Seizing the moment, McDonnell and Douglas turned from warplanes to a bold new challenge, revolutionizing how the world flew. In
Where'd you go,
1958,
Gojo? Where'd you
Douglas
fly on?
unveiled the sleek DC-8, a rival to Boeing's 707. This jet promised not just speed, but a whole new level of comfort. Gone was the roar of propellers, replaced by a smooth, powerful hum. Passengers could cross oceans in hours, journeys that once took days. Airlines rushed to embrace this jet-age marvel. McDonnell followed with the DC-9, a smaller, versatile jetliner. Ideal for
Spam in the
shorter
chat
routes
again,
and
Hudson.
smaller airports, it brought the jet experience
No,
to even more
never,
regions.
Gojo.
Efficient and
Hudson
reliable,
asked me the same thing. Why
DC-9
does
helped
everybody
make
ask you if I
air
play
travel less of a
Roblox?
luxury
Do I look
and
like
more
a
of
Roblox
necessity.
character or something?
McDonnell Douglas understood it wasn't just about speed. Their jets transformed the
I've
feel
never
of
played
flight
Roblox in my
itself.
life. I
Spacious cabins,
wouldn't even know what
wider
the menus
seats,
look
these
like.
were revolutionary compared to the cramped, noisy flights of the past. The jet age also brought glamour,
That's
stylish
hilarious.
flight attendants,
2 people on
gourmet
one
meals,
stream
even the
asked me
sleek
if I played
design of the
Roblox.
aircraft, all made flying an event. They made
Are you
air travel
crazy?
faster, smoother, more accessible, and undeniably more stylish.
It's one of the best games. Look on my channel, bro.
McDonnell
Get an
Douglas
idea for the type of
soared
games
to
I play. I
incredible
don't think
heights,
Roblox
but
is
no
for me.
empire lasts forever. A costly gamble, fierce rivals, and a shifting global
I have a
landscape
picture
threatened
with
to bring the giant down.
The
By
turret, the machine gun
mid-1960s,
turret that's on the front of the
McDonnell
A-10's
was
nose,
backed into a
right
corner.
next to my head.
The
It's on my
DC-10
Instagram.
disaster, relentless rivals,
I've
and
been
its
in
own
that
fading
plane.
spark of
A-10
innovation
doesn't impress
left
me.
the company on shaky ground.
I'd rather see an
In a bid for
A380.
survival, a drastic decision was made. In
Roadblocks.
1967, the McDonnell Company and the Douglas Aircraft Company merged. On paper, the logic was clear. By pooling resources
Wait, was this
and
the
cutting
Boeing
costs,
merger?
on paper, the McDonnell Company and the Douglas Aircraft Company
Oh, they
merged.
merged.
On paper, the logic was clear.
Minecraft?
By
No,
pooling
I don't play
resources
it.
and cutting costs, the new McDonnell Douglas could become a more powerful force against Boeing and Airbus. But
I don't even know what that is, Gojo.
At first, optimism ran high. This merger seemed a bold move to save American aerospace dominance. Yet,
I mean, the A-10
doubts lingered. Could these two aging giants,
It's just not
each
really
with
an
its own
impressive
proud
plane.
history
I'm not
and
really
ways
into
of
the
doing
fighter
things,
jets, man.
truly
I'm
become
not gonna lie to you. I'm more into the bombers.
McDonnell's
like,
get
I
it
like
done attitude
the
butted
Grumman
heads
stuff.
with
Like, I like the
Douglas's
B2,
slow-moving
the
bureaucracy.
B-17.
Big
you know?
ideas got lost
The
in red
C5.
tape. Worse, Douglas's old financial
Like,
woes
the
lingered,
C5 Super
poisoning
Galaxy's
the well
insane.
of the new company. The merger bought McDonnell Douglas time, but not a cure. Its
Yeah, I've
core
never used
problems,
that. Never used one of those
slow
Gojo. I kind
innovation,
of just go
heavy
live when I
debt,
feel like
rivals
it. I don't
gaining
really have a
ground
set
remained.
schedule, you know.
The writing was on the wall. This desperate gamble.
I don't really have a set streaming schedule. I kind of just stream when I feel like it. It depends on where they work, but you know, captains at the major airlines out here, like United, Delta, American, you know, those guys, the captains probably make $250,000, $300,000 a year. Pilots do well. Let's say at the main line of a major airline, they do real well. Especially now, since there's an extreme shortage of them globally. I mean, your options to work are anywhere in the world basically now. Yeah, captain at like an airline that you would recognize, Gojo, Qatar, Etihad. At those airlines, the captain's probably making about $250,000 a year before his bonuses, and the first officer's probably making anywhere between $150,000 to $180,000 on average. But like I said, the salaries will only go up because they're running out of pilots, you know. The thing is in America, it's much more difficult to become a commercial pilot than the rest of the world. In America, you need to have at least 2,500 hours of flying time before you can even get a certificate to fly an airliner. But in the rest of the world, that same standard, I believe, is 300 hours, you know. I flew 300 hours in my first 2 years in the air. Now, if I was in a country where I could have taken those 300 hours and gotten into an airline training program, I would have kept going. But it's just not, you know, 2,500 hours is just obtuse, and it's only in America. And let me tell you something. If you've spent 300 hours flying airplanes, and you've gone through an airline training program, and you've passed all your check rides, you're ready to fly. The difference between the guy that has 500 hours and hits the main line versus the guy that has 3,000 hours and hits the main line, the only difference is those hours. That's all it is. This might be my last flight of the stream until later tonight. Hudson, it's already been 3.5 hours, brother. I gotta get some food at some point. But I'll probably stream again tonight. You said it's like 2:30 for you right now in the morning, Gojo? Probably in the morning for your time. A little bit sooner, maybe. That's alright, Gojo. You'll catch the next one. No, that's not a vape. It's 5 o'clock Pacific right now, Hudson. That's hookah, Gojo. Oh. Anytime between like 8 and 10, Hudson. I think putting any smoke in your lungs is probably bad, Gojo, but this smoke doesn't have all the toxins and all the nasty crap that like cigarettes have, or I don't know, methamphetamine or whatever. Not really. It's not like a super addiction for me. It's just when I'm relaxing at home, flying the airplanes, just sitting around chatting with you guys, I have a few puffs, But when I go on about my day, it's not something that I bring with me, Maybe at some point when I'm older, I might get sick of it, who knows, but I enjoy it. It's not haram. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Gojo. You're probably right about that. So Gojo, what do you play besides Roblox? Do I drink beer? I mean, I do, but I can't remember the last time I had one. If I go to a sporting event, like if I go to the NBA or the NFL or the NHL, if I go to a sporting event, I have a beer or two, or maybe I have a whiskey, But I don't really drink at home. Like I don't have any alcohol in my fridge. I have liquor and scotch and stuff in my cabinet, but that's not something, again, that you would typically drink every day unless you were a raging alcoholic. What's it like to be drunk? Trying to describe. It's just a very mindless feeling, if that makes any sense. If someone, for me, I've been drunk a few times in my life, but I've never been just absolutely tossed, like hammered, falling over, can't walk. I've never been that drunk, but for me, I guess it's just a very careless or mindless state. You don't realize really what's going on around you. You're kind of just, I don't know. Does it taste like soda? No. No, alcohol does not taste good. Some alcohol tastes good. I like the taste of scotch. I like the taste of some wines, but in my opinion, beer doesn't really generally taste very good. It's like you said, people that drink, and I believe if you're drinking properly, you should be drinking to get a little bit of a buzz going. Otherwise, why are you drinking this nasty shit? So you drink a little bit, you have a few too many, you get a little bit of a buzz going, but you can still walk and lift your arms and take a piss if you need to, you know, but you get a little buzz going, and then you stop. And you just enjoy yourself. Rev says you and Boss Man are the village people. Listen. Reverend Robbins works for Stanley Steamer, brother. Okay? Is Pesci live tonight? I haven't even checked. I'm 36, Gojo. I'm an old fucker. I'll be 37 in August. Pesci is live. Alright, I'm gonna go join his Discord then. Let me kill this music. Messi, obviously. Hey, Gonzo, tell, if you don't mind, tell Pesci I'll hop in his Discord right after I land this bitch. You know what I mean? Appreciate that, brother. What do mods do? In the simulator or on the stream? In what context, Gojo? They just have the power to time people out in chat, hide chat messages, you know. They're basically here just to ensure that people aren't dicking around in the chat, like harassing somebody or doxing somebody, you know, stuff like that. Where did Hudson go? Maybe he left until the next stream. I guess in some sense, yeah. They have the ability to do some things, but they can't like rename the stream or change my passwords or get into my are they like needed to be here even? They're not required to be here. It's just, you know, if there's a person who happens to be watching the stream that I know that like I can trust or whatever, I'll just give them a wrench. You know, if they're around and they see something going on, they can moderate. I'm gonna go refill my drink though, guys. I'll be right back. If you move, you simp. If you move, you wimp. I don't get it. Yo, If you move, you simp. I don't get it. I don't get it. Talk to me like I'm a golden retriever, because I don't keep up with all this pop culture shit from your generation, man. I don't speak that language, you know what I mean? I know what a simp means, but isn't a simp somebody that, like, hits on a woman or something? So if I move, I left to hit on a woman? Is that what you're saying? I don't get it. But I'm retarded to this shit, bro. I don't speak the language. Like, I don't have TikTok. It's like obsessed with woman or obsessed with someone or a woman. So if I move, it's because I went to go, like, talk to a woman or something? Is that what you're saying? Maybe I just wanted to give you a nice view of my office. Like, didn't you see my Muppets here? You know, that's the Cause collection right there. You know? Nah, it's a meme. Okay. Like the English or Spanish. The only meme I know right now is the Hawk Tua. Can I zoom in? What am I playing? Or the camera, you mean? I don't think the camera can zoom, no. No, I don't think it can. I mean, unless there's some kind of program I can download. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to make it zoom, unfortunately. Oh. This? Yeah. You can't see, hold on, let me move this. That's my PC. No, that's WWE Universal title, bro. That's wrestling. You know, like, you live in Saudi Arabia, right? So you know about Crown Jewel. It happens every year. Same thing. I'm gonna go back to the plane now, though. Yeah, I'm a big wrestling fan. Alright, here we go. We got our top of descent coming up. This is where it gets good. Holy moly. I love cows and what? Welcome to my house tour. My house, my house, my house. Alright, here we go. Interesting. We should be going already. Let's go. Should get down to 12,000. Alright. We are descending. It's kind of a semi-aggressive descent. Jesus, 5,000 feet a minute. Why? Not right now, Gojo. I'm descending, so I'm getting the plane all configured for landing. You know what I mean? Put it in the chat though. I can at least bookmark it. We are landing on. Yeah, put the link. What is it, a YouTube video? Is it a YouTube video? It won't let you send links? It won't let you? I don't know. YouTube won't let you send links? Huh. Yeah, I don't even see it. We're behind on our descent here. We're about 10,000 feet too high, so I gotta focus here. Not right now, Gojo. This is not good. I am way too high on this approach. Yeah, this is not good. What do you mean, money from flights? No. No, there's nothing like that. It'll be interesting to see if the next one's like that, though. That would be cool. Alright, we're kind of catching up here. No, you don't get anything. Okay, we might have just lucked out here. Coming into Denver, ladies and gentlemen. The Mile High City. Yeah, we're gonna be alright. Reverse thrust and engine landing is real. Yeah, absolutely. I don't have my reverse thrusters mapped because I don't use them, but they do work. I've seen them on YouTube videos and other people's streams. you'll see the engine usually go like this, split. That's how you know the reverse thrusters. There's various developers that make them, and they sell them on their websites. PMDG is the most popular, probably. This plane was made by a company called TFDI Design. This plane just came out on Wednesday of this week. And we are getting really close. You get a free game when you join. I don't understand.
Altitude.
When you join what? No, the planes are... You have to already own the game. You have to already own the simulator in order to later. Like this plane right here, this plane was $70. Oh, yeah, the simulator has plenty of airplanes that it comes with, sure. Airliners, jets, all that stuff. Yeah, the simulator has planes that it comes with. Absolutely. He might have left. Or he might just be eating or something. Who knows? Speaking of. Nope, he's here. Got some chips and salsa, yo. I'm on that boss man shit, Gonzo. Good question. All about the science, right?
Stabilizer motion.
My foot. Two. I don't hate anybody, but, you know, I took biology when I was in high school. I understand how chromosomes work. Yeah, I don't like furries either. They're freaks. Can you time me out for 1 minute? He wants to try? What the hell? Hey, Gojo's on some furry behavior. Wow, all of his messages got deleted. Did you block him or time him out? What up, JP?
Stabilizer motion.
We're landing, bro.
Altitude.
Help. Ah.
$2,500.
That won't last long.
Altitude.
Okay.
Too low terrain.
Altitude.
Really?
Too low terrain. Too low terrain.
Alright, alright.
Too low terrain.
Altitude.
Too low terrain. Too low terrain. Too low terrain. Too low terrain. Too low terrain.
Me being your
Too
favorite
low
streamer.
Too low terrain. Too low terrain. Too low terrain. Too low terrain. Too low terrain.
Altitude.
Really? I see lots of flight sim streamers on Twitch that do that. Like basically all of them. Maybe it's just YouTube. It doesn't have a lot of them. Alright. Let's get serious here. They're interactive on Twitch for sure. The flight sim streamers over there. Maybe they're just not on YouTube. Alright, this is going to take us right into the runway. the hell? What the hell? Yeah. Looks like it. We'll get the gear out. I know a few phrases of Japanese, that's it. Like words and shit. Probably 2 minutes, Hudson. Just English, Gojo. See the landing gear, the middle gear. I'm assuming English is one of them. Look at those flaps. Did they teach you English at your primary school? Where did you learn English? Right. It's interesting to know that they're teaching English in the schools out there. I mean, it's smart. Airport's in sight. What's that, Gojo? Yeah, I saw that. I'm about to join. I'm about to hop in his Discord, Herman, after I land here.
Stabilizer motion.
That's funny. That might happen, Herman.
Stabilizer motion.
Grab that localizer, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Got it. Got it. I'm just having some crisps. You gotta have 20/20 or you gotta wear corrective lenses. I have 2013. Alright, here we go. I need a stealth cockpit for this landing, please. Thank you very much.
Stabilizer motion.
I think so, Gojo. If you don't have 20/20, you just have to have like corrective lenses that give you 20/20. Probably includes contacts. I don't I'm not monetized anyway, Gojo. So you don't have to worry about that, brother. I appreciate that, though.
Approaching minimum.
I get maybe Hudson.
Minimum. Autopilot.
Glide slope. Glide
50,
slope.
40, 30, 20, 10.
There's a butter for you. Minus 125 on that. That's what I'd call a butter. To take off quickly. Go around. Not on this one. Maybe on the next one, Gojo. I need to get some food in me, man. I'm hungry. I really am like starving. I haven't had anything since breakfast. But Gojo, I'll probably be back in a couple hours.
Stabilizer. Stabilizer. Stabilizer.
What is going on here?
Stabilizer. Stabilizer. Stabilizer.
What is going on here?
Stabilizer. Stabilizer.
Why? What is going on here? Why am I going 100 knots? What is going on with this plane, bro? Good grief. Stop that. I know. was weird.
Stabilizer.
Fucking plane just took off. Look at this dude over here just stuck in the air. What's that about? See that? Interesting. This guy's landing with no landing gear. Never mind, he's got landing gear. So like a plane like that right there is what I can fly in real life. That one right there, that little prop plane. Of course. You see him right there? He's moving.
Stabilizer.
An optical illusion, Gojo. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'll catch you on the next one. Gojo, Hudson, thanks for stopping by. Good to meet you both. Hope to see you guys on the next stream.